Let's test. Okay, this is working.
Let's
Okay,
test.
oh,
Okay.
perfect, perfect.
This is
Perfect. Yeah. Hi and welcome to the next live stream. I'm very sorry, but I had some sound problems here. To be honest, I still don't know where they came from. It's just that OBS didn't recognize my my headset here. So yeah, that was basically the main reason why it was not working. Okay, but anyway, we are standing here in Dusseldorf and we are today going to Malaga. This is gonna be my first flight with the honeycomb yoke, or honeycomb alpha yoke, and I'm really excited on how the yoke will do during flight. So I will depart manually, and I start to fly the first part of the SID manually, and of course I will also do the landing manually. So as we are now a little bit later than I originally planned to be, let's jump right into the aircraft. Luckily I set some stuff up already, like the fuel for example, and we can already call the fuel truck here. And then let's start with the overhead, as we always do. Passengers are waiting as well, so let's first do an emergency light test. Okay, and the problem is I do not have any sounds in the simulator. Let's try that different. Well, no. No, there is no sound here at all. Okay, guys, I need to restart my simulator here, I think. Or let's just try to restart the flight. Maybe this is enough already. If not, I have to restart the simulator. Yeah, I don't have any sound here, so need to restart it. This is so annoying. I had so many problems with the simulator today, with installing the honeycomb and everything. It's really annoying. So let's see if the sound is working now. I hope so. Okay, yeah, well, at least this sound is working now. Of course, we are a little bit late now. Our departure was originally planned for in 32 minutes. But I think that's... well, that will be at least a close one here. Yeah, so I got the honeycomb yoke today, and I installed it already. And I did a 3-minute test flight with the Mad Dog here and the honeycomb yoke. But actually it was not more than just 3 minutes. I just departed, turned around and landed again. And it's different. I had the Airbus side stick before that, and it's just completely different. It's a completely different feeling of the aircraft. It's a completely different handling, and I'm really excited about how the yoke will perform, or how I will perform during departure and landing, especially during landing. And yeah, that's really interesting for me. And also I hope the sound is not working. At least I had the sound in the main menu here, or in the beginning of the advertisements of a Sobo Studio. Oh, come on. This always takes forever. There we go. So let's zoom into Dusseldorf again. Let's choose gate 9 again and fly. And before I installed the honeycomb today, I had some problems that the simulator won't load. So it was stuck here in this loading screen for, I don't know, 45 minutes or so. And I changed a lot of settings, cleared the rolling cache and stuff like that. And finally it was working again, but I don't really know what the problem was. There we go. And I have sound. Wonderful. Okay, so let's get the jetway on. Start the fly pad. Turn on the batteries here. Aircraft services, GPU and AC. And start the autopilot. External power. Can reset that. Okay, so electronic flight back. Okay, so the correct flight plan is loaded. I need to change some settings here because this is not working as it should be. There we go. Because as you can see, we are on the maximum takeoff weight here. But we can now request fueling. And I have to start my packs. There we go. And let's quickly do a emergency light test.
PA and emergency light test.
Emergency lights okay.
Emergency lights okay, so back to on. This one on. Right after pump on. Set to ground power. Set to on. Don't need to test that. There we go.
Stall. Stall. Overspeed.
Headwind, shear, headwind, shear, headwind, shear. Tailwind, shear, tailwind, shear, tailwind, shear.
Light slope. Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
Okay, perfect. So this is all tested now, and we can now go back here to the fire system. Let's see if I can yeah, there we go.
Fire left engine. Fire right engine. Fire left engine.
Okay, so that's working as well. There we go. And now let's start our flight. So flight time will be exactly 3 hours. Well, until I am on the block again. and time until takeoff will be 31 minutes. Okay, we are flying the MD-82 with 144 passengers on board. Okay. Okay, I want to have some boarding music. Okay, and we can start.
Yeah, how much longer do we have?
22 minutes. Wow, that's gonna be close. So I think we will have a delay here. But anyway, so Dusseldorf and 13th of May. That's correct. So we go to Malaga, and the company saved route will be this one. There we go. Can activate that, and then we go directly to the perf page, where we now set up our flight information. So cruising flight level is flight level 310 only. We might climb, or we will climb later on, to flight level 330. Fuel on board is 16,800, so 16.8 /N. Hi Alex, okay, thanks for the information. Weight and balance page. Zero fuel weight is 50.8. 50.8. And we can also set that here. 50.8. It's gonna take a while. 58. Okay, that's set. Reserves. No, let's check. No, we have to go here. There we are. Final reserve and alternate are 4,277. And I have 2 tons of extra fuel on board, because there is an event in Malaga, so I expect to maybe hold a little bit, and therefore our final reserve plus alternate plus extra fuel will be 6,200. So 6.2. Then we go back up. The average wind is 267 at 24. 267 at 24. And the average ISA is +2. Transition altitude 5,000 is correct. Now we switch over to the performance page. Dusseldorf, we will depart runway 23 left. Condition is dry, flap optimum, and let's see if we have any ATC online, so that we might get any 80s, but we have not, so I need to request a meter. And actually I want to try something. Let me see if this is working, but I don't think so. No, oh, it is working. Oh, wonderful. So there we have the weather information now for Dusseldorf. And that means that we have a wind of 250 at 10. QNH is 1019. Outside air temperature 19 degrees. anti-ice off packs, I leave them on, and the takeoff weight actually will be 67.2. 67 to 100 calc. I think. Oh, okay. So flap 7 departure. Yeah, well, we will see how I will be able to do that. It's not that easy, actually, I think. So don't expect too much here from me for the tutorial videos. So basically now we have the departure information here, so we can set them into the FMC takeoff. Cross weight is set. We have 149, 153, 153, and 162. Let's see, can I? No, okay. No problem. 2-3 left. The departure route, we can see that here. Down here is the mod route 1 Tango departure. And activate it. Then we go to legs. Okay, wonderful. There's no discontinuity. Perfect. And let's see if we can do something here. No. Okay. Okay, so we have set everything up. I will ask the flight attendants if they could expedite the boarding. And they could. From 15 minutes now changed to 11 minutes. Okay, so now we can continue to set up the departure. How can I? There we go. No, that was the wrong button. There we go. So, CG is exactly 9. This is not set, so we will do that. CG of 9. A flap of 7. Flap 7. There we go. Trim will be slightly below 7. Okay, there we go. And we will then set here flaps 7 as well. There we go. Transponder we will set to 2000 as this is the standard IFR code. And then we will set the takeoff cell temperature to 39. Turn off the ART button and set this to V2 163. Yeah, we will just figure that out, how we produce the video and who's doing what and how and stuff like that. We will figure that out. Okay, so let's quickly do a departure brief here. Why? Okay. So, I have the mod route 1 Kilo here. That's not correct. That's the mod route 1 Tango. There we go. So this is the mod route 1 Tango departure. So we will depart runway 23 left, which is this one here. Then we fly on a heading of 232 until Delta Lima 243 with maximum 210 knots. Then we turn right to Uboro, and then we turn left to cross Natex at max 250 knots. Then we continue to Modru, where we need to cross flight level 210 or above. So that's fairly easy. Let's check about the initial climb. Initial climb clearance 5,000. It's down here. Flights intending to continue from Natex via Raska or Delum shall fly. That's not for us. Only for flights with request of flight level 210 and above. Flight shall cross Modru at or above flight level 210. If unable, advise clearance delivery on startup request. Speed, maximum of 250 knots below flight level 100, whereas by ATC not applicable within airspace Charlie. So basically we could increase the speed within airspace Charlie as fast as we want, but because of the speed restrictions here, we need to comply with these, of course. And for the airport departure, we will be pushing back, then taxi down here, Lima 7, and then take the Mike taxiway down here to all the way down to Lima 1 or Lima 2 maybe, to runway 23 left. Or actually we will take a Lima here, we won't taxi on Mike, I think. We leave Mike for the arrivals. And that's for the departure briefing here. So let's where is my checklist? Oh, there it is. Okay, so let's make the cockpit crew checklist, where most of it should be done already. Emergency lights on, cabin signs is on. Windshield anti-ice can be turned on here already. Stall warning is tested, air condition shut-off switches are off. Fire protection system is tested. TRP is not yet tested, but we can do that. There we go. Fuel quantity. We have total fuel 16.7 tons of fuel. Well, that's actually 100 less than it should be. So we go to the perf page here and review that, as we have 16.7 here /n. And fuel shut-off levers are shut off. Altimeters are not yet set. We can do that. I can set the speed box here as well, and set to the local QNH of 1019. And set that here as well, of course. There we go. With 4 minutes left until boarding is completed. Everything looks fine up here. And we can do the before start checklist. So parking brake is set. EFB, we can change the flight mode here, so we can save some energy. Pneumatic pressure should be 0. Yep, pneumatic pressure is still 0 as we don't have the levers open. Engine ignition selector can be set to system A already. Tank pumps will stay off for now. APU norm econ switch to norm, that's set. Air condition supply switch is off. keep pneumatic crossfeed levers open. We have them closed for the moment as we don't need the pressure now, and we also have not started the APU yet. And actually, let me check. There should be traffic behind me. Oh yeah, there is. Wonderful. Okay, so the connection is working as well. That's great. So fuel process is done, but you can see, I don't know why, but the fly-by-wire A320 had the same problem in the beginning. The fuel requested is 4,203, and it always fuels like 25 kilograms less. So overall we have 75 kilograms less, and that's the 100 we're missing. That's basically the reason. And this is our aircraft, finally with the Aero Lloyd livery. I waited a little bit for that. I wanted to do an Aero Lloyd flight earlier on, but I had to wait until the livery was finished by someone else, because I cannot do that. So boarding will be finished in 1 minute. We just wait until it is finished, not that we have an unruly passenger like we had yesterday. Then we will welcome the passengers. And then we can start our departure procedure. Can close the flight deck door. And
Ready to go when you are.
we will now start the APU, and while this is doing, we are welcoming the passengers. A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking. My name is Dennis, and I would like to welcome you aboard this Aero Lloyd flight today to Malaga. Our flight time today will be almost exactly 3 hours until we reach Malaga at the gate. And the weather in Malaga is very nice, no clouds in the sky, and temperature of 21 degrees. So whatever you're doing in Malaga, you can enjoy your stay there with wonderful weather. So for now, I would like you to sit back, relax, enjoy the flight, and I will talk to you later once we are in the air. Thank you. External power can be turned off now. You can disconnect the AC and the GPU. Close the forward door. And release the jetway.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 1526 with service to Spain. Our flight time will be roughly 3 hours. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your life
Cockpit to
devices are
ground.
now set down and stay.
This is ground.
Please fasten your
Stand by.
seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables
Air on.
and seat backs are in the full upright and locked position for departure.
Turn now on
Cabin crew, prepare cabin
all
for
the
departure.
pumps. Supply switches are off. We now turn on the crossfeed levers here. Turn on the anti-collision lights. And by the way, heading will be 232.
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
5,000 initial climb.
The parking brakes are set. You may lift.
Can turn on the flight directors.
Lifting the aircraft. We are cleared for start and push. Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Is there something behind us? No, there is not. And I will do quickly.
Please release parking brake.
Dusseldorf traffic, Aero Lloyd, it's 7 Delta Mike at gate Bravo 90.
Release parking brake.
When I push back, departure will be Mod 1 Tango from the 23 left. Dusseldorf traffic.
Please release parking brake. Parking brakes are released. Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence. It will start in the sequence.
So anti-collision lights are on, pumps are on, and we can now start engine number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the flight attendants for a safety demonstration. When your seatbelt light is fastened, please make sure that your seatbelts are fastened low and tight across the lap.
Turn on the hydraulic here.
One another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap.
Wait for 20% N2.
We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the entire flight as you avoid extreme unexpected situations. There are several
And turn on the
emergency
fuel
exits
shut
the
off
aircraft.
switch.
To familiarize yourself with the
There we go,
emergency
engine number
exits
2
on
is
this
running up.
aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth.
And
Secure the
engine number
oxygen
2
behind
is
your
stable.
head, tighten the straps if necessary, and breathe
And we can
normally.
now start
Although the mask
engine
is not
number 1.
complete, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you're traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it is safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When
20%
instructed,
N1,
open the
N2.
plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front.
There we
Hold the
go.
strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. This vest is equipped with
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Brakes are set.
Parking brake set. Parking brake set. Lowering aircraft.
Straps and hug the cushion to your chest. Once again, all devices must be in airplane
Ground.
mode and the
Startup
rest
is
devices
complete.
must
You
be
may
turned off and
disconnect.
stowed at the
Pointed
time.
heat
Good
to
engine
captain.
start. Cleared to disconnect. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
And we can now turn off the APU.
Thank you
We
and
remind
goodbye.
you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or
Turn on the
disabling
bleed
detectors located in the
so that the air
laboratory
conditioning is
by law.
working.
All of this information can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. Please read it and let a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying.
I really shut off the starter at 34% N2. Okay, I didn't know that. But I will remember that and do it next time. So now, flaps. Seven. Trim is set. After start checklist. So engine ignition selector set back to the off position, pilot and static heaters to on. Anti-ice switches not needed. Air condition supply switches set to auto. Door Q light is checked. Hydraulic system is checked and set. We already have the pumps on high here. We could leave them on low, but we need them for high for the departure anyway. So after start checklist completed. Taxi checklist. APU air switch off. TRP ART as required, so ART is inoperative because we turn it off. We have a self flex departure. Debugs are set. Flight instruments. We will now check that. So full up, full down, full left, full right, neutral, rudder, full left, full right, and neutral. Flight controls are all free. And flaps are set to 7, speed brake is armed, the auto brakes set to RTO and ARM. Stabilizer trim is set to 0, 0 and checked. Takeoff briefing is performed, cabin is ready, and taxi checklist is completed. So we turn on the taxi lights. Yeah, I did set the takeoff mode before the departure. So,
We're ready for departure.
wonderful. Dusseldorf traffic, Aero Lloyd 7 Delta Mike is now taxiing to runway 23 left via Lima.
Please note the cabin lights will be dimmed for departure and landing. If you require...
And we turn right here onto taxiway Lima. Oh, actually there is no Lima. So indeed we have to taxi via Mike. EOP is clear, only ART in up, that's correct. Left side is clear. Yes, I know that there are the black buttons, but I will push them for takeoff. Because I will turn on the auto... Well, wait a second. What happens if I... Okay. Yeah, because normally I do it the other way round. Normally is I arm the auto throttle, and once I'm on the runway I click the button here. That's what I do normally. It's just because I feel safer then. That's all. Because right now, if I forget that, I click on the auto throttle and the aircraft will depart, or will accelerate. While the other way around, I have to move the throttle, or click the throttle, if I know that I will be ready for departure. Okay. So 2 minutes left until our published departure time. You set manually 1 1.4 EPR and only then turn on 80. Okay, yeah, see, and I did it different. I set the autopilot, set on the auto throttle, set EPR 1.4 and then click the button. But yeah, well, if this is different, I don't know if there is a rule for that or if, you know, everyone could do it as they want. I'm not sure about that. I mean, it works out both ways, but yeah. So I will now check again if we have any departure, arrival, or whatever. No, we have not. Or have we? No, we have not. Yeah, that's true. So, before takeoff checklist, takeoff runway 23 left is confirmed, takeoff data is confirmed, fuel balance is checked and balanced, engine ignition selector now set to both. Let me check the brake temperature quickly, but it should be fine. Yeah, that's fine, as we're just coming from the gate. And the EOAP is checked. There is only the Ardenop message, which is absolutely fine. Yeah, and I'm glad that you do that, Alex. Really appreciate that, because only this is the only way you can learn something, right? Dusseldorf traffic, Aero Lloyd, the 7 Delta Mike, lining up and taking off runway 23 left, Module 1 Tango departure. Lights on. Strobe lights on as well. Transponder active. I was a little bit too far here. But that's good. I used IIS most of the time as well. That was a little bit too far here. And now it's time to use my honeycomb here. So we are on the runway, everything is set, before takeoff checklist is completed, everything looks fine, EOAP is clear. Let's make the test here. Okay, it's working. And now set 1.4 AP EPR. And everything's fine. Takeoff.
Takeoff thrust set.
Start the chrono. Clamp. And we have a little bit of crosswind here. The aircraft is turning to the left, and also I see that the left engine, there is no takeoff thrust set, does it? Why is there no takeoff thrust set? And there we go, positive rate of climb. Gear up.
Gear up. Lights out.
Wonderful. Okay, passing 1,500, so climb thrust set.
Climb thrust set.
Okay, it's very interesting to fly with the honeycomb here. It's absolutely different to what I'm used to with the stick here. And set flight level 210. Turn down the noise, the nose here. Flaps up.
Flap 0.
Nav. Turn was 25. Well, at least it's more fun than with the joystick, with the Airbus joystick. I have to admit, it's different, but it's a lot more fun. It's very nice to fly with the honeycomb here. It's a lot of fun. There we go. Still manually flying, but the aircraft is perfectly trimmed for the moment. Slats retract.
Slats retract.
And for you, Alex, galley power on. And I can turn on the autopilot now. Maximum of 250 knots. Why is it still on clamp? I don't understand that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable
Lights off.
devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not
Something is wrong with the... We are still in clamp here. That should not... This is not correct. Okay, thank you, but I still don't understand what the problem was. Normally it's doing that automatically. To 70, yeah. And I can now increase the climb to flight level 310. After takeoff checklist, so brake temperature is okay. Landing gear is up, auto brake is off, speed brake lever is retracted, flap and slat lever is up and retracted, engine ignition selector can be set to off. Center tank, fuel pumps, I don't know, as required. I can turn them off and use the wing tanks first. Alex, do you know how the real-world procedure is? Do they use center tank first or wing tanks first? And the altimeter setting is now standard as well. And here as well. There we go. Oh really? Is it that high? 290. Okay. Can turn off the seatbelt signs now. Yeah, see, I thought so. Center tank first. That's what I used to do as well. But in the checklist, it says that center tank as required. Maybe they mean if they are empty, then we of course cannot use them. Maybe that's the reason. But I don't know. And I will change to VNAV now, because I need to cross Modru at flight level 210 or above, and I want the FMC to do that for me. Well, I don't make it. Yes, I know about the clamp mode. I read about it, luckily. And as the departure is now over, we can set the hydraulic pumps to low again. Okay, and now we should be at flight level 210 or above, so we should have advised clearance delivery that we are unable to climb to flight level 210. Well, maybe we could have made it if I would have climbed with like 270 knots or so that the climb angle would be higher. But anyway, we have no ATC, so never mind. And I don't know why the aircraft didn't set climb thrust, takeoff thrust, when I was on the runway. I had to do it manually. So I don't know what was going on there. So, and for the step climb, because we will have a step climb, after Nildu we will fly flight level 330. I could go higher, so the MD-82 can fly up to flight level 370. And if I see here flight level change up, flight level 1 is not available, so I think that's the maximum cruise we have, because we are that heavy. Optimum, yeah, you can see optimum for now is 327. Well, but I don't think I touched the thrust, and also the only I can remember that the aircraft was not in clamp mode when I noticed it, so there must have been some mistake. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. We made it, so fine for me. I really like that airline. I flew with them when I was younger. My first flight was with Aero Lloyd, and most likely that's the reason I like them. We're now over Luxembourg. No, I think we are over Belgium. Luxembourg is coming later, yeah. Yeah, it's just Belgium. We're not that far. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes I saw videos with the MD departing like a rocket. No, no, no. Not today, not with the honeycomb here. It's the first flight with the honeycomb, and I don't really want to mess up that. Also, we will have ATC, I think, so we can not do what we want anyway, so... Landing runway 12, by the way. And by the way, I just noticed that I wanted to fly the Paro approach on Sunday because of the event in Kathmandu, but then I saw today that actually this event is tomorrow, and tomorrow I'm not here at all. So yeah, but nevertheless we will definitely do the Paro flight on Sunday. I cannot remember right now which departure time I set, but I think I will be online at around 12:30 Zulu, or maybe 11:30 Zulu, I'm not sure. I love the scenery here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain again. I would like you to know that we will reach our cruising altitude in a very few seconds. The flight will be without any events. We won't have any turbulences during the flight. We might get some over the Alps or at the end of the Alps, but nothing serious. And the cabin crew will shortly start their services. So enjoy the flight, and I will give you some more arrival information when we are further in the flight.
some more arrival information when we are further in the flight.
Traffic.
I have traffic. Oh, over there. He must be connected just at this second here. Let me quickly check the map. I bet he wasn't there earlier. He's going to Ibiza. He's actually not just connected, but he is flying with me. So let's see. His Callsign is Jet Airfly. So that's quite funny here. So this aircraft, you can see it here, 2,000 feet above, coming closer and closer. But it's also climbing, so you can see them here. And he has the gear extended, but I think that's just a mistake in the on IVA.
Complimentary and premium drink.
Let me see if I can contact him. Jet Airfly 1 Echo Golf. This is Aero Lloyd 7 Delta Mike. I'm the traffic below you. Is there just a mistake in the connection, or do you have the gear extended? Beauty 1 Echo Golf for Aero Lloyd 7 Delta Mike. Well, he is out of cockpit. Where he's at? Yeah, maybe. He's right above me, 4,000 feet above. Oh, there he is. There he is. We're coming closer to him. But my drone is very slow. Oh, come on. That takes years. And there is another aircraft coming in. Can you see that? No, you have it. What about this one? I cannot reach him. Okay, come on. Okay. Now I have to get him. Come on! I do not reach him. I do not reach him. Well, the problem with the Kaitak video is that I don't have the video, so I would need to download my own video and then cut out the landing there, so it won't be that good of quality. So I'm not sure if I want to do that. Yeah, because the live stream is directly uploaded and it's not like I don't have any copy on my computer. So after Nildu, we will climb to flight level 330. Let's see if I can type that in. So cruise climb will be 310. Okay, but it's working. At least. Yeah, I know, but I'm not sure if, you know, if people want to see that, if the quality is that bad. There's an airport down there. That looks interesting. Looks more like an Air Force base. What airport is that? Good question. I cannot see that. It's Lima Foxtrot Juliet Lima. Okay, let me Google that for you. Lima Foxtrot Juliet Lima. Metz-Nancy. Okay. So it's not an Air Force base. Interesting. Yeah, well, that's true. And I can switch now to Mac. Come on. Hello? I want to have Mac and not iOS. Okay, 780 VNAV. Okay, well, anyway. And there are some clouds incoming, The other aircraft still in front of us. He's going to Ibiza, if I didn't mention that before. So we are now over France. And now we have Brussels control online, but we are already out of Brussels controlled airspace. Of course. Yeah, well, I chose VNAV here, and you can see Mach 0.74 or 75 are we flying at the moment. By the way, I can choose cruise now. And we will increase the speed a little bit once we are at flight level 330. Let's see, there should be... So we will arrive at Malaga at 2030 Zulu, and we will have 7.9 tons of reserve fuel there. So that's absolutely perfect. For the descent, I can change this already into... No, come on, 250 below 10,000. Oh, I know what the problem is. Sorry about... What is policy? I don't know. 250 below 10,000. Here we go. And forecast, I can set the wind information here as well. Maybe I have it here, but I can choose it here as well. No? Flight log? Wind information. That was what I was looking for. Descent. So, I will choose for descent 3, or actually make it 200. 150 and 100. Or actually I can 310, 200, 150 and 100. Okay, so wind, we have 272 at 34, 272 at 34. We have 246 at 16. And I just noticed that I copied the wrong wind information, so we have 262 at 31. 262 at 31 on flight level 310. 239 at 12. 239 at 12. And finally 222 at 3. There we go. And we don't know the temperature at flight level 60, but it should be somewhat 8, 9, 10 degrees. I could climb now as optimum flight level 332 already, but I have, according to the flight plan I filed online, I will climb after Nildu, or Nildi, which is good question, where is it? Nildu, there we are. Yes, there are temperatures, but we don't have temperatures at flight level 60. We just have at flight level 100, and this is not exact. It will get warmer, of course, if we come down, but I don't know if it's 8 degrees, 10 degrees. You can see from -5 to +5 here already 10 degrees. So I could say like, for example, 14 or 12 degrees. I could say that, but I'm not sure if this is... Wait. Have no idea. I thought that's the temperature, but it is not. I don't know. Yeah, as I said, I won't climb now because I filed in the flight plan that I will climb later. So I will just leave it, especially because we have this aircraft in front of us. I don't know when he will be sent and stuff, so I give him more distance to me. There he is, by the way, up there. By the way, can I... Is this usable? Oh yes, it is usable. Nice. We have 350 miles in front of us before we start to climb. I'm not sure if I can move it. I don't think so. Oh, really? I can with the mouse wheel. Nice. I didn't know that. How far can I go with it? Okay, until here. Nice. Okay, but I cannot turn it up again. So if I want to turn it up, then I need to go back, all the way back. Then it's... But why? Okay, I don't need to go all the way back, but... Cool! Thank you! I could fly now directly to Gilir. And let's see what we will have for the approach. So VBus 1 Zulu will be the arrival route. Choose that, and then we will expect ILS Zulu for runway 12, and then we have the airport and parking stands, low visibility procedures, radar minimum alts. Okay, so let's quickly have a look on the approach here. So we will fly the VBus 1 Zulu arrival. So we come from Balen here, above here. Then to VBus, Mosuk, then Nesta, and then down here until Pizef, which is our initial approach fix. And from PZF we will expect vectors, I guess. Speed under radar control max 250 knots at or below flight level 120. So, and here's the speed limit point. And after PZF we will start with the ILS approach runway 12, which looks like this. Wait a second. Runway 12 is here, right? So that's interesting. Wait a second, maybe there is another chart for PZF. VBus. VBus. Oh yeah, of course, because we're not flying the 1 Zulu, I think we're flying the 2 Quebec. That makes more sense. Because then the initial approach fix will be Tolzu. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, so we're flying the VBus to Quebec. And then we have, from here, the ILS approach. Tolzu, Omigu, Nipur, and then on the ILS. Conventional arrival. Good question. The problem is we will have ATC. And it depends a little bit on the traffic, because if there is too much traffic, I most likely will not do that, because then there is just too many people around, which I could affect if I do something wrong. But we can think about it, so if there is less traffic, then I actually could do that. Good idea. So, and then we will land on runway 12, which is this one here. We will vacate at Echo 9, I think. And then, good question, we gonna taxi via Lima here, Romeo 8, down to the terminal, and then we receive any gate. So it will be a long taxiway here, taxiway. But yeah. Yeah, I know how to fly it, but as I said, if there is a lot of traffic, then I most likely will not do it. But, well, maybe I change my mind. We will see. We will see. And I think I will also, even if I fly it manually, I will set it in the FMC, so just in case I mess something up, then I could fly it via the FMC. So I just want to be sure that I do not mess up something and bring others into any problems. I mean, I don't really think I will mess up something, but I don't know, maybe we will, and therefore better not to do something what I'm not sure about it. Oh, we lost a little bit here. 3 minutes. Yeah, we will see. We will see. Maybe I change my mind. And we have now, oh, we have even clouds above us, very high clouds here. And we have another 2 hours and 9 minutes of flight in front of us. Actually, that looks a little long. I mean... Oh well, yeah. Well, that's true. Well, we will see. We will see. And did I miss something? I thought there is an event today, but let me check. A weekend in Malaga. Oh, it's just starting at, wait a second. It's starting at 20 Zulu. So it's starting in almost 1 hour. A little bit more than 1 hour. But that's okay, we have 2 hours of flight in front of us, so that's fine. And as the progress page tells me, we have still 7.9 tons of fuel on board. That's fine. Well, I'm not really afraid of the approach. I mean, it's basically, it's not that hard, but I don't know. I mean, on the other hand, I could use my honeycomb there. But nevertheless, I will definitely set it up in the FMC just in case. But of course, I can then turn this off and just use VOR navigation and stuff. Do I have? Yes, I have DME. Which frequency do I have? Actually, I could also 121. I mean, I'm not sure if it's simulated on Vatsim here actually, but I can check the guard frequency here. I don't think that any other pilot is monitoring this, but well, just in case. And also it's gonna be a night approach again. Very high clouds here. APU generators can be turned off as well, of course. There's the other aircraft still up there. Nope, I don't have ATC. I will cross, or I am already crossing Swiss radar, but he didn't send a message, so I think he's not controlling that. No, the event starts from 20 Zulu to 22 Zulu. But I thought I read the main text as well. But below the main title there is another information which tells us Friday 13th of May 20 to 22 Zulu. Yeah, the problem is I started my flight now, and I think in the end it will work out. So it's even better. By the way, what happens if I use my yoke? Nothing. Okay. I mean, in the end it works out. Because when we will arrive in 2 hours, we will have ATC. On the other hand, it's, well, strange if you have a title saying a specific time and then you have a small message below that with a completely different time. Yeah, that's true. And what I will also do now is what I also will do is now check the charts again, and let's see. At Baena we have to be at flight level 220 or below. So Baena. Change the frequency here because other guys are chatting on Unicom. So Baena, and then let me see if I can make a circle around that. We need to be at flight level 220, so that makes us 11,000 times 30, 40. Let's make it 40 miles. No, that's just a radial here. Okay, so I can just use a radial. I cannot set anything else. Okay, no problem. No problem. So. Well, in the end, it doesn't matter, you know, because I think these are captors which will be jumped over by most of the people. I don't think there are a lot of people reading this, and those people reading it are, well, I think less interested in. They're just reading it because they can say they read the manual. But yeah. So right now we would have ATC all over Germany, but Dusseldorf. I always choose the airports which doesn't have ATC. Always. Very nice viewed outside here to the Alps. Very nice. Look at that. Wow. That looks amazing, doesn't it? Actually, is there an airport down there? Airports. No, there is not. No specific airport down there. Imagine here would be an airport where you could land between those mountains. Beautiful. And the sun is setting. Yeah, but Courchevel, like, I'm looking more for international airports. I also had a look on Sion, but the problem is that the runway there is too short for the MD-80. So technically, the MD-80 is not allowed to depart Sion because the runway is 50 meters too short. Maybe I should fly to Innsbruck with the MD. It could be very interesting as well, especially with the honeycomb yoke. Yeah, that's related to the to the simulator. Actually, let me try something. Oh, there is no... okay. There is no camera view. Whoops. The clouds there refreshed itself. And let's see what happens to the landing lights if I switch on the landing light. Nothing. Great. Beacon light. Nothing. Great. Okay. Yeah, I know. That's because to set up the passenger view, you have to, you know, basically leave the cockpit, and that means that the sounds, of course, are still the same. Maybe there is another way, but well, I have it like this. Actually, I could already set the landing here. The landing information. But tell me about the two problems from Innsbruck. So wind is 140 at 7. QNH is 1019. Outside air temperature is 20 degrees at the moment, at least. Auto brakes, let's set them to, let's see, how long is the runway? Runway is 2,750 meters long. We will vacate via Echo 9, so I think minimum should be enough. And landing weight should be 57.8. 57.8. Okay, and calculate. Okay, actual landing distance 2,614. Okay, so let's take auto brake set to medium and calculate again. That's better. That's better. Yeah, I know the typical snow problem in Flight Simulator, but maybe we are lucky and there is no snow. Because if there is no snow in the real world, if there's no winter weather, then we don't have that problem. And I actually think there is no snow at the moment. So I can set the auto brakes to medium already. Okay. Wait a second. The Eastern works like ILS. Yeah, that's correct. But where is the problem? Oh, you mean because it's just a localizer? Well... I'm not sure if this is the case, because I've never been to Innsbruck in the Flight Simulator 2020, but I can try it, and if so, then we know it for the next time, right? Yeah, we will just test it out. And then we will see. Or maybe I Google it beforehand, and then we know it before. So, I don't know. So I don't know why this Discord information is showing so often. It's a little bit annoying. Where do I see my installed widgets in? That's weird. By the way, the MD-82 is not capable to fly RMP approach. You can fly RNF, but not RMP. Well, okay. So they are not able to fly RMP approaches. Okay, okay, that's interesting. Okay, now it should be better. And you can see it's getting darker and darker. Wow, nice sunset here. Very nice sunset. And we are almost over the Mediterranean Sea here. You didn't remember arriving there. No, that I don't think that's a bug, because the problem is, let's see. Give me a second. Give me a second. So, if I open the cockpit door now, so, see, that's not a bug. I think it's not possible to do it any different, because now I'm in the cockpit, so I have the cockpit sounds, and now I'm leaving, and I'm not sure if they are able to, or if the flight simulator is programmable so that you can change the sounds while you're in the cabin. I think that's the reason it's not working. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's the reason. And we are now passing Divco, and we will then fly direct to Nildu, which will be our climbing point. After Nildu, we will, or to Nildu, we will now climb to flight level 330. Set back to climb thrust. Set that. And flight level 330 is now the new cruise flight level. Maybe I will do that. I mean, for me, it's not really, it's not a big problem. But yeah, basically you were right. Maybe I'll write a mail to them. Well, it's not, I wouldn't say it's awful, but yeah, of course the immersion would be better if you have cabin sound, but it's not the most important thing for me. For example, the weather radar is more important. And we are now crossing. What? Wait a second. What happened? I pressed the wrong button here. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, for me, it's not dark. So better. I just think there is no... let's see. But I just can't find the light for the MCP here. So I have to leave that dark. One and a half hours to go. And let me check the air traffic. The ETA is 2029. So we saved some fuel and still are a little bit earlier than we were before. Oh, and yeah. Let's check the legs page if there is any discontinuity. No, there is not. So let me check the map here. Well, I can't see a lot of pilots coming into Malaga, so I don't think we will have ATC, to be honest. No, I don't know that. I didn't... Oh. Yeah, because I pressed the turbo button here instead of VNAV. But thanks for the information. So nav track is now VNAV level and FMS speed. So now everything is set as it should be. Set the arrival box already. And Alex, about the route suggestion you made, American Airlines, I prefer to fly the other way around, as I wrote in the chat there as well, just because I hope that I can fly a LaGuardia visual approach, and I always love the approaches into New York, so yeah. Well, no, I just want to do the VNAV descent here. I will plan in the information. I don't want to do too much new stuff, because I have the honeycomb here where I want to fly with, and I have to concentrate about that later on. So I don't want to do too much stuff here. So, and about the charts, let's see. So that's interesting. I don't even have waypoint. Oh, Bravo Lima November, okay. Do I have Islas Zulu? And then we go Vibus to Quebec. Now let's see. So we have V-Bus over here. Okay. And we have to cross V-Bus that's okay. And then we have Granada, which we have to cross at flight level 170 or below. That's fine. Okay. Then we have Delta 264 November. So that's the... And then Tolzu. And after Tolzu... Okay, so... Why weren't I able to set the... Yeah, there we go. Tolzu transition. Yeah, okay. Okay, Vibus Tolzu at flight level 119. And then DME 7. Wireless via Tolzu. Then via Nepal. I don't understand these waypoints here. Yeah, we could do that. Fly back and forth. Let me check my calendar. Oh, forget about it, because on the 22nd I'm not there. I might do it on the 21st. Might do it on the 21st. But, oh, you said on the 22nd there is ATC, right? Yeah, I'm not there on the 22nd. What looks like final approach? What do you mean? Oh, Kaitak on the 21st. Well then, we could fly another fly there with either Airbus or MD or also PMDG's Boeing. There should be a top of descent somewhere. I cannot spot it, but there should be somewhere. I also have no information about the top of descent here. Do I have a discontinuity? Don't think so. No. That's gonna be interesting then. Okay, so for the descent then, if we do not have a top of descent, we need to cross, or we want to cross Granada at flight level 170 or below. And let's do the following. Granada. So we set that. Oh well, we will see. Yeah, I might do China Eastern. Also, there are some other airlines now available from Asia, so I might do another flight from somewhere else. No, last time I flew China Vatsim because there was no other livery available except China Northern, of course. But yeah, well, I will have a look. So. Keep in mind 21st Kai Tak. And I just destroyed my Discord here. We are now over flying Barcelona in a few minutes. There you can see the VOR, BCN. And it should be in front of us over there. There is Barcelona. So I don't know what happened here to my Discord now. I just have it full screened and I don't know why and how. So maybe if I close it completely. and restart it. No. Oh, come on. Okay, got it. There we go. Yeah, but unfortunately until now we don't have any ATC. That might change in a few minutes because the event officially starting in half an hour. But I don't see any inbound aircrafts to Malaga, so I think that Spanish people might know something more, and so they don't arrive there. How did I... There we go. That was what I was looking for. Perfect. Oh really? That sounds interesting. Copenhagen to Innsbruck. Sounds good. And we are now over Barcelona here. Have a look down there. No ATC. I did this flight on purpose because I thought I will have ATC. Well, in that case I could have flown to Italy as well. There traffic behind me. 2,000 feet below, I think. Yeah, he's crossing here. I think he's going to Palma de Mallorca. Let me check. It's a Speedbird, British Airways 757 from Heathrow to Palma de Mallorca. We would have had nice ATC all over England, Scotland as well, Dublin. And we're overflying Barcelona airport. Why is the runway not lighted up? Okay. That's weird. And I love this black nose here. So let's see if I can now see the top of descent. No, still not visible. What about the fuel? I could do a quick fuel check here actually. Turn on the flight pad. Set down the brightness a little bit. And check the electronic flight folder for the flight log. We are now inbound Rotterdam. Inbound Rotterdam, and we should have now 9.9 tons of fuel on board and used 7 tons. So 9.9 tons of fuel on board, so we have 10.5, so 600 kilograms more than we should have. That's perfect. Well, I think even once a month is too often. I mean, it depends on how often I can fly, how often I can stream. Because imagine I do like, I could stream every second weekend within, like, you know, challenge. Once a month would mean that I could only do 2 challenges a month, basically, and that's, you know, not really, yeah, I don't know, I think that's too much. I mean, yes, I could do them during the week as well, but it depends on like on my working time, and I think we should do that just like on a spontaneous way. So I wouldn't say we set up specific dates for it. Well, you know, time precision challenge is not the only challenge I want to do. Like, there might be other challenges as well, like I don't know, dangerous approaches or whatever. And I just don't want to set specific dates for it. I don't want to say like once a month, twice a month, every 3rd Saturday, whatever. I just want to fly, and if I feel for doing a precision challenge, or if I have time for it, or whatever, then I just set one up. And if it's, I don't know, twice a month, then it's okay. And in the next month, it's maybe even 3 times a month, and that's okay. But in the 4th month, maybe none. So it all depends on like how much time I have, if I want to do that and stuff like that. Maybe you should change to the other window here. Wow, there are 115 aircrafts inbound to Frankfurt. Holy crap. Should have flown the other way around and then into Frankfurt. Wow, I just noticed the difference between the stream and my screen. So actually the stream is way darker than it is on my screen here. Now I know what you mean about dark cockpit. But to be honest, I don't know how to change that. Why is the stream so dark? Oh, maybe, let me see. Okay, I cannot change the video settings. Let me see. I will try to change these settings in the upcoming streams. Maybe I can do something there. Right now I can't because of course obviously the stream is on, so I cannot change. But the Lord of Darkness. No, it's about settings in the capture. But I have to see if I can change that, because I'm not very experienced with that. Because here on my screen everything is so bright at the moment. So we have 8 tons and yeah, of course we have a little bit an arrival which is a little bit later here because we just set up the arrival route. Wow, the difference is so much between my screen and the stream there. I must change something there. You can't see anything. I can even read the registration on the wing, I mean easily, but as I just see in the stream, it's very, very dark. And also the quality is very bad. That's weird as well. It's telling me it's 1080p, but it looks like it's, I don't know, it looks like it's 480 or so, or even worse. There is something absolutely wrong here. So I could switch that up here to oh really, quality is fine for you? Okay. Because I don't have good quality here. I have set it to 1080p and it says that it is 1080p, but it looks like it's wait a second, let me switch back to the cockpit. How does it look there? Well, in the cockpit it looks better. Yeah, it's not 100% good, but it looks better. But if I change to wing view, maybe it's because of the darkness. Oh, maybe because my second screen, or actually my third screen, is not is not full HD, so that might be the reason. Yeah, it looks better on the other one. Yeah, that's the reason. Oops. So 58 minutes until the arrival. Let's check in with the cabin crew if there's any abnormal stuff going on.
We're just checking in. Let us know if you need anything.
Not a problem.
No problem. Everything's fine. And we now have also the top of descent coming in, I think. Yeah, there we... Oops. There it is. Top of descent. And... so with 2 knots crosswind from the right and headwind with 7 knots actually. Fuel use now 6.9 tons. So we are absolutely fine about the fuel here. But this is really annoying that there is no ATC. I mean, maybe they are coming online. There is another one going from Malaga to London. There's another one coming into Malaga. But that's it. Oh no, there is another one.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, please note that we only accept credit cards.
Yeah, we only accept credit cards. No debit cards. Have to remember that. So I'm very sorry about the darkness, but during landing I definitely have to turn down the brightness again. Because this is really too bright for me at the moment. On the stream it looks great, it's okay, but for me it's too bright here. So, I will now prepare for the approach, and that means let me quickly get the latest weather information. Okay, so I think we're gonna still land on runway 12. We have a ILS and we will have a decision height of 276. So let's set that in. Decision height of 276. 276. Set. And we can check the performance page again and calculate. Reset the VBACs here. And landing weight is 57.8. That's still correct. We might have to change it here. 58.7. Well, yeah, but maybe it's okay. We have to check the crossweight here. I don't know why I can switch here from A to B. Well, anyway. So we have to have a look here on the gross weight, so maybe we have to change that again, but for the moment, that's fine. And to go to the wing view right now is very uninteresting for you because you cannot see anything. And we're overflying now Valencia. You can see that here. VLC should be Valencia. There it is. There should be Valencia Airport as well somewhere. There it is. You might not be able to see that on the stream, but I can see the blue lights here. Okay. And just in case there are controllers coming online now in a few minutes, I will be right back. And now I'm back. So why logo lights off? Well, because in Dusseldorf we had enough sunlight, so we don't need them. And right now I don't need them as well. So yeah, no need for me to turn them on. If I remember it, I will do it during this during the descent. But yeah. I mean, it's just nice to see because in real life I often see aircrafts flying without logo lights. Why? Because of the Delta Airlines. But why is it like... Do they have a rule to turn them on, or... So it doesn't look like there is any ATC coming online. That's really a pity. I don't have any operation manual for the MD. I'm not like I'm not as how to say, I'm not as a big fan of the MD as you are, especially not for that long. So why would I have a Delta operation manual for the MD? But do they have the logo lights on during the complete flight, or is it, or do they have them turned on every time, like also in daylight, or? Okay. So I set up for the arrival already. So I have tuned in Granada. And I will also tune in Malaga VR. Well, better do that now. Okay, okay. Well, I mean, of course, it does make sense, right? I mean, the logo lights are there so that other pilots and other, like, people can see which airline it is. So it's kind of an advertisement. It's also kind of security. And I think that it's always nice to have them on. If I'm at the airport spotting, then I always hate it if aircrafts are landing without logo lights. Yeah, yeah, it's beautiful. I mean, it depends on the logo, of course, but most of the time it's nice to have the logo lights on, yeah. Although I will just turn them on during the descent. Passing 10,000, I turned them on together with the landing lights. And by the way, let's see, 20... So actually, PAX is telling me I will land in 40, or the expected arrival will be in 41 minutes. So that makes it 20:45, and that's exactly what's in here in the FMC. Well, if you want, you can show me. But always remember that I'm not a specialist in that all that technical stuff there. So whatever it is, expect me to do not understand it. Oh, and by the way, since the latest Mad Dog update, they turned up the volume also in the cockpit, and I think it's better than before. Can I delete Granada? Ah, there, okay. Well, I will do it, but if something weird happens, like both engines going out or stuff like that, then I will never trust you again. So I thought that nothing will happen, but I don't understand, or I'm not sure why. I mean, maybe, well, basically these are the pumps, but I don't need any pumps because due to the, well, I don't know how to say that in English. I think the fuel, or the engine sucked the fuel out. I think that's the reason for it. Basically. Kind of. Honestly, I'm really afraid of why. What's happening to the EGT here? I was just afraid for a second. And we are now crossing Xeba, and let's do another cross-check here with the fuel. Xeba 8.3, and we have 9,000, so we have now 700 kilograms more than we should have. Yeah, see, yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, and now the top of descent is in as well. 70 miles still left. Well, I'm not sure if this would work in the Airbus, for example, or in the Boeing. I would be interested in if this would work in the Boeing or Airbus as well. I don't think so. Yeah. Or at least like try it on the ground or so. Well, it was a nice flight, but well, unfortunately no ATC. That's really, really disappointing here. And I can see that there are some other aircraft arriving right now. All in all, it's with me, it's 4, 5, 6, well, 5. Yeah, it's 5 aircraft arriving within the next, like, 30 minutes. And the approach is going to be really interesting because I need to change the VORs quite fast. I have the charts open here. I'm really kind of afraid of the approach here. Because you have to change the VORs quite often, quite fast, or not only the VORs but also the ILS frequency, then I mean, I will see how it works out in the end, how much time I have, but it's a lot of work. At least that's what it looks like on the charts. Let's say it like this. And I need to change something. I mean, we have no ATC, but I will still comply with the speed restriction here. Flaps 40 is 131 knots. And it's telling me 133 here. Yeah, that's right, it's flying. But I'm not used to it, so... I mean, I was able to do the flight from Dubrovnik to Bordeaux as well. Of course with some problems, but I was able to do it. And I kept en route, so it was not like I was flying something completely different there. But, well, we will see. So I will start to turn off the LNAV or nav mode shortly, or when crossing VBus, which is the waypoint where our star starts. And in case of missed approach, climb on runway heading to DME's 2.4 Malaga, then turn left to intercept radial 102 Malaga to Xilvi to join holding at 2200 and climb not above 2200. And actually I can turn 112.6 in. With a radial of 259 here. Reset MC. Yo, okay. Reset MCP altitude. We will do that. Let's recheck the weather information. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We will shortly start our descent into Malaga. And as promised, I will now give you some weather information. So we have no clouds over Malaga at the moment. We have still 20 degrees outside, and we have a fairly light wind coming from the southeast. So the weather is absolutely fine also at this time, and it's also expected to stay like that within the next days. So whatever you're doing in Malaga, if it's for vacation or work related, you can definitely enjoy it. So we will now start our descent, and I would like you to bring your seats in the upright position and help the cabin crew by handing over all the litter you have. Please note that the toilets will shortly be out of use, so we have another roughly 20 minutes for the landing. The cabin crew, yeah, okay, and there it's cut off because length exceeded. And we're passing now V-bus. That means that I will soon turn to VOR mode. So am I using this one or this one? Let's use this one. So I can now switch to VOR lock, VOR captured. So we now fly to Granada. At least that's what the aircraft should do now. VOR track, perfect. Down there is, I think that's Malaga already. Yeah, should be. No, actually not. I think Malaga is back there. Yeah, of course. It's only 2,500 now. I'm really excited about the landing here. 18 miles to go until Granada. After Granada, or we will leave Granada on a heading of 264 and fly until 14.2 DME Granada, and from there on we will fly heading 259 to intercept radial 079 Martin VOR. And you can see Martin VOR is already in there. And by the way, I received Granada VOR already like 120 miles out. .4. We will leave Granada on a heading of 264. And the good thing is now I can use VNAV descent, but I still have I am flying VOR. So I can concentrate on the VOR flight, and the aircraft is doing the rest for me. So we now have to take care here, as we are 6 miles away. So I go to heading hold, and we need the drags. Yeah, because the aircraft is now reducing the speed. And we are 2.5 miles. And now turn to heading 264, descend level 70. And now we fly until we have 14.2 DME. And I will tune in the next VOR, which is 112.6 with a course of 259. And we will intercept that once we are at 14.2 DME. And I can retract the wing lights here. Set that back to go around. Yeah, the stabilizer sound is nice. What I don't like though is the this noise from the auto throttle. I hate that. What I sometimes do is when I'm cruising, I turn off the auto throttle because normally there is not a big change, and then like every 15 to 30 minutes I turn on the auto throttle, let the speed adjust, and then I turn it off again. So 3 miles to go until we intercept. And I click now VOR lock. So you can see the VOR mode is on. I'm already at 250 knots. That's a little bit early. But what's going on? Center tank? Okay. Turn them on. Center tank is empty. They're off. Not on. No, actually, come on, VOR track, there we go. And now we follow this route until 3.3 DME. Actually, I can now change the VOR frequency here to Martin, which is 112.6. So we will follow this now until 3.3 DME, and then we turn left onto a heading of 148, and then we will start our approach into Malaga. So I can set the heading here already, 248. I'm very sorry that you cannot see anything on the stream, because here on my screen everything is fine. I will definitely check that later on, or during the next stream. At least I try it. By the way, we fly heading 148 and not 248. Oh, yeah, on flight level 100. Together with the landing lights. But thanks for reminding me. I think I would have forgotten it. So, speed brake, auto brakes are set to medium, okay. Let's see. MSA is checked, approach and landing briefing is perfect. We can now also set the local QNH here. The FS cross-track landing data is confirmed, V-bucks are set, radio altimeter is set and on, hydraulic system is switched to hydraulic pumps to high. Pressurization is not yet checked but should be fine. Yeah, that's fine, everything's fine. Temperature is a little bit hot, we can turn that down. Why is it not working? Oh, it is. It just takes a while. Okay. Well, it's a modern aircraft now. Why not use it? Landing lights on. and local lights on. And I don't have any pedals. If I would have rudder pedals, I could use manual braking, but just slightly brake. But I don't have them, so I can only use max brake, and I don't want to use that. But once I have rudder pedals, then I will most likely not use auto brakes anymore. So, as you can see, logo lights are on. I can also now reduce the speed to 220. I will use the auto brakes, especially because it's my first landing with the honeycomb, and I don't know if I will touch down on time or whatever. So, and now I have to concentrate here. 6.8, okay, there is some time left. Why do you change back to clamp already? Oh, because of the go around, I think. And continue the descent to 3000. Could you please descend to 3000 and not climb, please? And 3.3, now heading 148. And now we continue that heading until we approach the ILS, which is 110.55 with a course of 118. Slats extended. And then I turn in Malaga VOR. 113.55. Left into the radial 102. Speed now 200. Flaps.
Slats extended.
And why is the autopilot off? So I can now establish the localizer. Flaps 11. There is the airport. Glide slope is alive. Cabin crew, please prepare for landing. Oh wow, I have ATC 13335. One, 3, 3, 3, 5.
2500.
Sevilla Control, muy buenas tardes. Aero Lloyd 7 Delta Mike is on a heading of 148 Alice, runway 12. Oh, I'm very low here. Whoops! But the chart's telling me I should land. I should descend on 3,200 here. I should have turned on the terrain radar. Sevilla Control for Aero Lloyd 7 Delta Mike. That was a bit low here, actually. I'm sorry, little mountain. Flaps now 11. Why can I not hear him? Sevilla Control for Aero Lloyd 7 Delta Mike. Well, that was weird. The chart's telling me that I should descend to 3,200 feet, and I did that. Weird. Okay, so. And, no. Click the ILS button. So controller is not responding. I don't know what's going on. Let me go back and switch back again. Gear down, glide slope captured. Sevilla Control, Aero Lloyd 7 Delta Mike, established on the ILS 12 at Malaga. Well, at least I tried it to contact him. Speed brake arm. I cannot do that right now. Flaps 15.
Flaps 15.
Flaps 25.
Flaps 28.
Sevilla Control, Aero Lloyd 7 Delta Mike. Flaps 40. Landing checklist. Landing gear is down 3 green, flaps 40. Speed brake lever is armed, auto brake as required. Engine ignition selector could be set to both now again. Yes. EOAP is checked, no message. Okay, so turn off the
Stabilizer motion.
okay, so anyway, turn off the autopilot, and there we go. Manual flying, it's really a little bit weird. And I have to start my recording tool. Where is it? There we go. I hate this sound of the auto throttle there, but I don't want to do it manually. Severe control for Aero Lloyd 7 Delta Mike. Well, it's absolutely not easy with this honeycomb. It's completely different to what I'm used to. It's so different. Landing.
200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Two in reverse. Reverse lights out.
And vacate the runway to the right.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Spain. The local time is 10:46 p.m. and it's currently about 20 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the air traffic comes to a complete
So
stop
we
and
wait
the
here
sign
for a
is turned
second.
off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may
Oh, and I didn't use auto brake, by the way. I forgot to arm them. So let's check the brake temperature. That's absolutely fine here. Turn that back to normal. That's really weird here. I think the problem that I cannot receive ATC is
Scanning 0049 stable on localizer for runway 13.
Scanning 0049 at southwest wind 120 degrees 6 knots. Runway 13 clear to land.
start the APU.
0049.
Severe control. Good evening, this is Aero Lloyd 7 Delta Mike. We just vacated runway 12 at Malaga. Sorry for the late reply, we had a sound problem aboard.
Aero Lloyd 7 Delta Mike, no worries at all. I thought I was about to tell you, I thought it was about the Kusutaki, but anyways, are you looking for any particular stand?
Not really, no, just give us any gate you have.
Okay, This is 7 Delta Mike, flight 7 Delta Mike. Continue via the Romeo 9 Alpha taxiway and straight ahead to the 84.
So taxi via Romeo 9 and Alpha to say the stand again, please.
Yes, straight ahead the 84.
Okay, D84 for Aero Lloyd 7 Delta Mike. I just have to...
Skyline 83 by Amigo, you clear for the LS to approach runway 13 with the QNH 1020.
Amigo clear after LS 13 with reporting function.
It was Delta 84, right?
820 November, you're not following the procedure given, relast 1 Quebec for runway 13. Turn now, right, heading 290 degrees.
Right, heading 290 degrees, feeling 8.
And by the way, I landed 35 seconds prior to our arrival, expected arrival. APU is now started, so let's have an overlook here. Okay, I think we have to go here.
Company Callsign, air taxi, you said? Copy that, thank you.
Okay, yeah, don't worry. It's as you can see, it worked out in the end. I did a landing there.
820 November, descent flight level 80.
So everything's fine here from my side.
Portugal 1665, you are cleared to flight level 210.
I'm just not sure about gate 84, but it should be over here somewhere.
For Sierra Uniform, proceed direct Galto.
Taxi lights off.
Gridway 9345, request descent.
Strobe lights off there as well.
Gridway 9345, descent flight level 170.
Descent level 170, Gridway 9345.
Ryanair 2154, request descent.
Ryanair 2154, descent flight level 180.
Descend 180, Ryanair 2154.
Parking brake is set. I can, by the way, no, parking brake is not set. Now the parking brake is set. Flight directors off. APU generators are on.
210. Skyline 0049 confirm the surface wind
Slats retracted.
6 knots, just to confirm, and you're clear to land.
And engine 1 and 2 off. So for the ground, I can now connect the GPU and the AC.
Taxi 72 Lima Delta, confirm you're flying direct to, you may fly now if you want to, direct to Mike Alpha Romeo VR.
I can repeat for taxi 72 Lima Delta.
Okay, so seatbelts off.
70 Lima Delta, proceed direct Lima.
Ladies,
Portugal 1665, you cleared on discretion direct Lima.
Thank you again for flying with us, and we hope you enjoy the rest of your evening.
there we go. And there is the ground power unit.
Greater Bay 9345, let me know your descent rate.
Greater Bay 9345, 3002 in a feet per minute.
Okay.
Copy that, thank you. Maintain 3000 or higher
Let's
rate.
see about the boarding status check. 12 minutes. I asked them to expedite. Yeah, and they made it from 12 minutes to just 1.
Heading 0049 on ground on Echo 2.
Is there a passenger bus? No, there is not.
7 standard 31.
Roger, left on Alpha, then gate 7 stand 31, scaling to 049.
Get 3 establishment on ALS 16.
Scaling 83, the southwest wind 090 degrees, 6 knots. Runway 13, you're clear to land.
13 clear to land, link it.
1820 November, descent 6,500 feet, QNH 1020.
Descent 6,500 feet, QNH 1020. Have you link 820 November. Ryanair 2154, we can slow down if that helps with separation.
2154, no worries by now, stay as you're doing, call you back shortly.
Ryanair 2154.
Here's the passenger stair. I did not hit the windmills. I did not hit it.
4402.
Sorry, sir, again for Ryanair 2026.
I did not hit it.
36, squawk 4402.
44.
There we go. Well, it's definitely very interesting to fly with a honeycomb. It's completely different, as I said 1,000 times now. But it's nice. It's definitely nice, but I need rudder pedals. I will nevertheless wait until I think June or July, because then Honeycomb will release its Charlie version, which are pedals, and then I will buy these. Yeah, that's right. Are they boarding? They are boarding. They should be deboarding, actually. Could we stop that in any way? No, we cannot. Why is forward main door closed? It's open. Oh yeah, okay. I understand. After stair retract. Oh, I cannot retract it, I think. Oh, I can. Okay. Yep. Thank you very much, Alex, again for joining. And you were right, we will see each other on Sunday afternoon when it's gonna be the flight into Bhutan. That's gonna be really interesting, as I didn't train the flight before. And yeah, let's see. I just know the approach from videos, and therefore it's gonna be really interesting. But yeah, nevertheless, we don't have to wait until the passengers are all deboarded. So for all of you who just watched this live stream or video thereafter, if you enjoyed it, give it a thumbs up. That would be really nice of you. And then I will be back with the next live stream on Sunday afternoon. Check my channel out. I already planned the stream, so you should be able to see that. Thank you very much, and have a nice Friday evening as well as a very nice weekend. Bye bye.